because I had the wrong game. There we go. Okay. One sec, gotta correct that. There we go. Nice. Okay, now it's working. Sweet. What technology did you recommend?
First, the electronic mechanical engineering, which increases your research speed. I always try to stay up to date on the technologies that increase your research speed, and those are all located in the engineering tab of the research.
Okay. Well, I just got electronic mechanical engineering.
And then in 1938, you can get mechanical computing, which is another research buff. Or wait, no, that's 1936 tech, so you can get that immediately afterwards. Then 1938, there's the computing machine. And then in 1940, the improved computing machine. And in 1942, the advanced computing machine. Stay up to date on those. And then the other research tech is atomic research, but that takes forever. And I don't recommend it. In the game you'll be playing as Hungary, I do not recommend going down atomic research.
Okay. I'm gonna do, and for the additional 2 slots, I'm thinking of like industry and then.
Yeah. Usually, if I have 3 research slots, I get the basic machine tools, and then the construction one.
Construction. Nice. So that's now set up.
Bullfinch, on my side, I'll be building civilian factories in Western Germany because that will remain under my control. Because we're going to have a civil war. Like the eastern half of Germany will go to the enemy.
Mm-hmm. So what's the utility? I have the free civilian factories. What do I do with that? That's construction.
Early game, you want to be building more civilian factories.
Okay. How do I build? Oh, civilian factories. Okay.
There's a Easter egg, Mari, in this expansion where you can get Eva Braun as the leader of Nazi Germany. It's just kind of a joke. Apparently, it can only happen. So basically, if Germany tries to demand the Sudetenland and the Czechs refuse, and then if Germany ends up at war with Britain, France, and the Czechs in like 1938, there's an event where Hitler gets assassinated. This has been in the game since the beginning, but sometimes you'd see that happen, really rare. But if that happened, it would be like Hermann Göring or Heinrich Himmler would take over, but now you can get Eva Braun to take over.
That's kind of fun.
Oh, so basically right now, Mari, this is a whole new thing, your experimental facilities. As Germany, I start off with a land research facility built, and I have 2 scientists available, such as Karl Heinrich Emil Becker, and I have a breakthrough point, so I can use that on military engineering vehicles or a Flammpanzer, but we're going to get the military engineering vehicle. And let me know when you're ready for me to unpause the game, Golden Ruptor.
Oh yeah, because you like to set up everything before you get going, don't you?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to unpause the game before he's ready.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm ready, but until he's ready, I'm not gonna unpause it.
Yeah.
Do I need any fighters? Do I need any fighters or tactical bombers at all?
Well, right now the only ones you have available to build are the ones that are preset, like the pre-built. Normally you have to design them, and the ones you have available are very bad. So I would not recommend building any at this time.
I'm trying to build the interwar light tank, and I have an alert saying no template for it, or it's being produced without a template. Is that fine?
Yeah, that just means that you have no division template that uses it, so you'd have to spend army experience to get that.
Okay. And then low manpower.
Yeah, that's because you start off with the Treaty of Trianon that reduces your
And I need to trade for rubber, tungsten, and steel.
Well, normally you don't want to. When you trade for factories, it's an increment of 8, so you usually don't want to trade for something unless you have a deficit of 8 or more
Okay.
in that category.
Then I'm
Otherwise, you're basically just wasting resources.
Yes.
Okay, and then I can organize an army.
Értettem.
And
Sorakozó.
to pick a commander.
I'm pausing it since you won't have much to manage, and if you've got your factories set and your things building, then it won't hurt for us to unpause.
Okay.
There's some new soundtracks in this expansion, Mari, and they're really good. I just put on one of them.
Is there a reason why Western Germany has a glowing red outline?
Yes, because if you mouse over it, it's a demilitarized zone,
Oh.
and no troops are allowed to enter. Because by the Treaty of Versailles, Germany wasn't allowed to station any troops there. So if you're playing as Nazi Germany, one of the very first focuses you can take is remilitarize the Rhineland. And technically, there's a small chance you could end up at war immediately. Like France will have the option to just declare war on you, but it's something you never really see the AI do. It's something that if you're playing as France yourself, you can do. But it's a very bad idea because France gets huge penalties if they declare war on Germany in 1936, and it sparks a communist civil war. Like the communists will rise up against. This is a new event, Mari. The loyalty of the Kriegsmarine. It has come to our attention that the Kriegsmarine may opt to side with Adolf Hitler when we execute our coup. The reason seems to be that their leader, Erich Raeder, has been promised by Adolf Hitler that his branch of the military will gain heavy investments and freedom under his regime, something the old government failed to achieve. Perhaps we should make similar promises in an effort to sway him to our side. The Raeder, I don't really care about Raeder, and the reason being is, as Germany, you have 2 really good possible Grand Admirals. You have Erich Raeder, and Raiders bonuses focus on a surface fleet. So, like destroyers, cruisers, battleships.
Right.
And Donitz focuses on submarine. But I'm going to focus on submarines, so I don't really care about Raider. And if I made this choice to keep Raider's loyalty, it says, look, Kriegsmarine will join our side when the coup d'etat takes place. However, however, fail to complete either rebuild the High Seas Fleet or the High Seas Fleet and reestablish the Siegskriegsleitung within 2 years, he may revolt against our regime. I don't want to spend the time to do that, so I'm going to take this option. We mustn't placate Erich Raeder. So there's some new events relating to the Civil War.
I'm assuming you're playing as Germany at the moment.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to overthrow Hitler and bring back the Kaiser.
Oh, dude, nice.
And Mari, there's a completely new option. We can bring back the Kaiser and just have him in charge, just like in the old focus tree. But we can also have the Kaiser as a figurehead and just have the country as a military dictatorship.
Nice.
What's Mari's online name?
Oh, that's. Oh.
Pestedos.
Yeah. Just to be really confusing, he calls me by 30 different names.
Pestedos. How's that spelled?
Pestedos.
P-E-S.
T as in Tom.
Pest and then Etos.
Yeah.
I-T-O-E-S.
E-D-O-S.
Okay. Pestedos.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
We, however, will be not doing the military dictatorship because you get a pretty hefty permanent penalty to political power gain and stability.
I see Danzig is also a trip-free zone.
Yeah, the reason being is because in real life, Danzig was not part of Poland. Like this area, the city of Danzig itself was not part of Poland. It was technically a sovereign state under mandate of the League of Nations. The interesting thing is in the 1930s, the government of Danzig was run by the Nazis. So if you're playing as Poland and you screw things up, like Danzig could potentially revolt against you, and it will be led by the Nazis. So. There's a lot of cool stuff that they've added to the game. You'll definitely want to take some of your industrial focuses. I recommend doing avoid interventionist destabilization instead of economic intervention.
I just ended.
Is you definitely want
the regency just ended.
Yeah, you might want to keep going down the political focuses until you get to the old Habsburg king. You'll have to do crackdown on radicals, subvert Gombos's troops, and reach out to the candidate.
Well, I'll do the political power gain plus 10%. Either one will arrive at the same conclusion. So, well, we can keep going.
I was just looking at your focus tree.
I just selected it.
There's some crazy stuff, Mari, for the new Austria-Hungary path. I cannot wait to play it myself. Because look at some of this crazy crap you can do. You can try to bring back the Iturbides in Mexico. So when Mexico declared independence from Spain in like 1814, 1815, it was briefly a monarchy led by this dynasty called the Iturbides. And like,
kind of wild.
They only the monarchy. Most people don't know that Mexico was ever a monarchy. It was only a monarchy for a couple of years, and it was so unpopular that the monarch had to abdicate.
That's wild.
But the pretenders to the dynasties married into the Habsburgs. So playing as the Habsburgs, the Austria-Hungarians, you can try to get the Habsburgs back on the throne of Mexico.
Wow.
Oh, I see that the Straits of Istanbul are that's a trip-free zone.
Yeah, that also has to do with I think the Treaty of Sèvres.
Probably one of the treaties of like the
That's
1920s.
also historical. Yeah. Because so for Germany it was the Treaty of Versailles. For Hungary it was called like the Treaty of Trianon. For Turkey they had the Treaty of Sèvres. Like they all had different treaties that governed how like Versailles was only to Germany. The other former Central Power members had their own treaties. Like let's see, for Austria, it is the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye. That's what they have instead of the Treaty of Versailles. It's funny, like, so in the Civil War, we'll be able to reform like a paramilitary youth brigade called the Bismarck Jugend, like the Bismarck Youth.
I see Ethiopia is being invaded by Italy.
You should see something interesting happen in Ethiopia in this game. But...
Guess we'll see.
In 9 days, I'll have the Civil War, so I'll probably pause for a minute and then get things set up and start. I like to micro the Civil War. So it's cool, Mari, playing as the Kaiserreich now. Like you're no longer forced to go with Austria-Hungary like in this game. Let's see, where is it? Like I have an option of trying to. Here it is. After Middle Europa, I can do brothers in arms, and that's what I would focus. That's what I would do if he was going to be Austria-Hungary. But instead, you can do an Anschluss as Imperial Germany. I'm gonna do the Austrian question.
Okay.
All right, it's gonna kick off here in a second. All right, here we go.
National focus. Crackdown. Oh my. The German. Oh, the Civil War is going on right now for you. Gotta do a new national focus. Which. I gotta also subvert the troops, okay. Dude, you're having a civil war. Should I try to intervene?
I don't think you have the option to, and I can take care of it.
Okay.
I've played. This is an old Civil War. Like this Civil War, they reworked Germany in 2017, and that's when they added this Civil War, and it's basically still the same Civil War as it was then.
Wait,
They've just added a few new events to it and a few other things.
are you playing as August von Mackensen?
Mackinson, yeah.
Oh, you okay. Cool. I can try to improve relations.
So Mari, here we can choose between prioritize economic growth and the 4-year plan, and we're gonna go with prioritize economic growth.
Have to strengthen the economy. Let's go.
I might want to wait until the Civil War is done to do that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll start with rally the nation, and so now. So now we'll get the infantry expert and Ludwig back. All right. Now I need to check my production lines because obviously I lost a lot of factories as a result of that. Like a lot of my factories have gone to the enemy. Let's get my guys in play. Or let's see if I can train a couple. Yeah, we'll just get. Yeah, we've basically lost the vast majority of the fleet here, but that's okay. Because our fleet wasn't that great, and we're just going to rely on submarines anyway.
Oh, okay.
So here's another new event. Expatriated communists returning home. With the recent Wehrmacht coup against the Nazi regime, many communists who previously left the country are now flooding back in over our borders as they see their opportunity to aid in our battle against those who once wronged them. Should we allow them to fight, or should we try to sweep their return under the rug and hope that they will not become popular enough to stage a revolution of their own? So the first option, welcome back, comrades, that's what we'd want to do if we wanted to go become communists. So now we'll do. Someone needs to keep an eye on them. Oh yeah, I think I need to get my air wings in order here.
Értettem.
Unpause.
All right.
I've just set my troops to start exercising, so. Are you sure you're winning the Civil War?
Yeah, it takes a while. I should be able to win it by the end of the year.
Okay.
Of these battles are going through. I'll trade for some more oil. Definitely need that. Let's do Argentina. Alright, we're holding the line in the north. we can take Nuremberg, that will deal a pretty heavy blow to them in southern Germany. Because if you look, Mari, there's a supply hub there in Nuremberg, and
Yep.
the supply hubs in Munich and Regensburg are only connected by that. So if we take Nuremberg,
Oh,
that will essentially cut off all those troops in the south from being in supply.
makes sense.
Grenzer joined. Player joined.
So I'm still not sure exactly what our foreign policy will look like at this point. Although I am strongly, because Golden Raptor, since this is probably his first real game, he won't be able to utilize Hungary's full potential. So I'll have to do most of the heavy lifting. But I'm kind of thinking I want to try the insane thing, which is restore the Brest-Litovsk borders. That's basically where we just go all out war in the east. That also lets us create the Kingdom of Ukraine and Transcaucasia when we start occupying Soviet territory. Oh, I gotta unpause. Well, we're winning the battle for Nuremberg. I think once we secure that, that's really going to help us mop up in the south. Let's see. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. And now we have an all-new military branch to go down, Mari. We can choose between adopt new Panzer doctrine, which is, you know, the historical one, tank heavy, but we can go to a more World War I style, the Prussian legacy. And that gives us some cool toys, like down here at the bottom, stormtroopers. We can get unlock support battalion, Stastruppen battalion. It's like a support battalion for infantry that improves their breakthrough lot. It's pretty cool.
You got Nuremberg.
We're gonna keep driving east to try to cut Bavaria off completely. Holding in the north. So what I do, Mari, is like half my army right now are like hastily raised militia, and I just use them to hold the ground in the north while my army in the south does the real work of conquering.
No, I can see that. Focus on-
That's how I've played this Civil War for the last 7 years.
Oh,
Like, it's still the same Civil War that they added, like, back in 2017. That's fine. Like, almost all of this tree is, like, brand new. Like, but the Civil War itself to overthrow Hitler is basically the same. And I think that's good because it was a good Civil War. It's, like, fun, but fast. It needs to be relatively fast, otherwise Germany gets crippled.
right.
Oh, look at this, Mari. We're about to cut those bastards off.
It's time, my friend. It's time.
Pardon my ignorance.
Oh,
Rashid.
look at that.
There you go.
So now we're more or less guaranteed to win the Civil War. Not that there was ever any doubt. Like once you've achieved this, then the hard part is over. That's always been my strategy, is to drive east and cut them in half and then just isolate and destroy their army in Bavaria. Oh, so a lot of their troops are very low strength, which is great. That is great. I think what we will do elevated engineering corps, because one of the things I'm going to build for a special project is the Dora. That's a new thing. Like a few DLCs ago, I think in the Soviet one, they added the railway guns, which were pretty darn useful. They're ahistorically good. But in this expansion, they added a super heavy railway gun. It's a special project, so we are definitely going to do that.
As we should.
Okay, the Scythe Cross march on Budapest. I can either disperse and arrest their leader or open fire and scare them off. And,
What are the results of each option? Does it tell you?
one is either change in popularity of fascism minus 3% or plus 5%. Do I want to get more fascists?
Do the one that reduces the popularity of fascism.
Okay.
Because you're going to be going non-aligned, which is how they represent the authoritarian and monarchist ideologies.
Okay. Pardon my ignorance of geography, but is Bavaria, is that southern Germany?
Southeastern, yeah.
Is
Like
Bavaria-
that state that's called Oberbayern, Niederbayern, Franken. Yeah, those are the 3 in-game states that correspond to Bavaria: Franken, Niederbayern, and Oberbayern.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah. The AI is improved in some ways, Mario. I noticed that they actually do concentrate like their armored and elite mobile forces. This has never happened in all the times I've done the Civil War. Look at that. They overran Holstein and took Kiel. They're gonna push me back across the river there. That's never happened. But that's kind of a good thing. I mean, they're
Yeah.
putting up a fight. Normally the
Yeah.
AI is just a complete fucking pushover. Oh, look at that communist coup in Ethiopia.
Wow.
Oh my.
The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia. You see, look, they're using concentrated elite forces in the north to slow me, push me back. They might even take Hamburg.
Oh.
But it's okay because we're making steady advances here in the south. Oh, look at that. Munich is totally undefended.
Munich. Is that Munchen?
München. München, yeah.
That's Munich.
Munich.
Okay.
Yep. München. That's just its name in German.
Nice.
The name München is derived from the German word die Mönche, which means the monk. So it's named after the medieval monasteries that dotted the land.
Nice.
So yeah, now we're doing prioritized economic growth. That'll be a big blow to our stability, but a necessary one. Now we're gonna hire Albert Kesselring. Kesselring is a really interesting guy. I have his memoirs. I have not read it. And he was like a top military mind. Well, obviously, as a air general, he was in charge of the Luftwaffe. But in practice, in the later stage of the war, the Allied air superiority was such that the German aircraft weren't really in the air anymore, and the Luftwaffe was deploying more and more ground units. Like the Luftwaffe itself was deploying a large number of ground units that were commanded by Kesselring, and Kesselring is basically the general who successfully kept the Allies from breaking through in northern Italy and like getting into Austria and Bavaria. And he fought against overwhelming odds and actually succeeded in holding them off. Like northern Italy was still under German control when they surrendered, so he actually deserves to go down in the history of the war as one of the great generals. And he was an Air Force commander. That's the irony. That's what we call being versatile, Mari.
Talking on mute. Versatile indeed.
started the concentrated industry research branch.
Yeah, that's usually the best one to go, frankly.
Good, good.
Get some more oil. They're putting up a big fight there in that tiny little corner in Bavaria, but they will be wiped out, Mark.
Soon. Patience.
See if we can grab Magdeburg. We're going for Erfurt and Magdeburg, so we're inching towards Berlin. Oh, there we go. We got that.
Okay, completed
See,
that national
I'm-
focus. So I should head for reinstate the pragmatic sanction of 1713, right?
Yeah, we want to go down the old, restore the old Habsburg king.
Okay.
I have a focus to bring Czechoslovakia into my faction, but I don't want to because that's going to be the tricky thing. I think there's no way for me to avoid it, but I can always kick them out of my faction because we want you in my faction, but I have to get to sway the Balkans, I believe. Because so I'm not sure if you're familiar with the territories that comprise Greater Hungary, but basically you'll be able to core all of Slovakia. So if you look at the states, it's called Southern Slovakia, Western Slovakia, Eastern Slovakia, and wow, that's going to be hard to pronounce. Podkarpatska Rus. I think that's just Transcarpathia. Yeah.
Nice. I can take all of that.
Yep. And I will puppet Czechia. Got Thuringia. Yeah, we got Erfurt. A lot of their units are at low strength. Look at that. Those two infantry divisions, 53% strength. These two are at what? 50% strength. The SS Sturmbrigade, 68%. Those three SS brigades are at 60. Yeah.
Interesting to see Sea Loud.
Oh shit, I forgot to take a focus. Let's see.
You know, it's
I
kind
think we'll
of
do develop modern
kinda
warfare.
comforting to hear you forget that occasionally. Because when I was playing this,
You never wanna not be doing the focus.
I know it's the worst thing.
Wilhelmwagen factories. If the Nazis are in charge, then it becomes Volkswagen. Did get Magdeburg. I think we're getting to the final phase of the war here.
Spain has begun its civil war.
Looks like it. Oh yes, Spain.
They'll probably become our ally eventually, if the nationalists win. So, yeah. I do look forward to. I'm gonna look at the communist focuses here for a second. I think joining the Comintern is the crappy path, but I'm still gonna give it a shot sometime. The Germans to kind of bite me. It's technically only these 3 focuses are exclusive to the Stalinist path. That's it. Like if you look over here, like where it says social ownership, embrace democratic institutions, civil liberty, protect the right, all that, that is to the left communist path. But the Stalinist path only gets 3 unique focuses. It's crazy.
Wow. That is kind of crazy to think about.
The only unique focuses to the Stalinist path is state-controlled economy, central planning, and the German Stakhanovite movement. And none of them are, none of them are that good.
Yeah.
So, the final days of Hitler are here, Mari.
Final days.
It's there. Oh my gosh, we are so close, Mari. Look at that, 90% progress. 1 tile outside Berlin. We do have to take
So,
a
yeah.
little bit more than Berlin. It's just that once you've taken Berlin, they very rapidly collapse.
Yeah.
And of course, when you get to Berlin, Hitler kills himself.
Of course.
Oh yeah, 92%. Oh, we've almost taken Berlin.
Almost there.
Got Berlin.
Yeah, look at that. Hitler found dead. With the capture of Berlin, our troops discovered the corpse of Hitler in a bunker in the city. Choosing death over seeing anti-fascist elements take over the country, the leader evidently took his own life rather than risk capture. In his stead, Heinrich Himmler has now stepped up to lead the Nazis and has already affirmed that the government will not abate in their fight against anti-German treason. There's It's the new Heinrich Himmler portrait. So even if you're playing as Nazi Germany, you can actually get Himmler as the head of your country through the new inner circle system. Like you can choose a successor for Hitler. There's like 8 different choices or something like that. Pretty impressive. It's pretty cool. As far as I can tell, there's not really any reason you want to replace Hitler except for just role playing. Here, and the reason for that is because by the time you get late into the focus tree, Hitler provides a lot of bonuses, and the 3 people you have in the inner circle provide a lot of bonuses. But if you replace Hitler, then Hitler's gone, and then one of the people in the inner circle becomes the new Führer, and then you're basically just missing Hitler's set of bonuses. So it basically just results in you losing some bonuses.
Right. I could see that.
But just from a role-playing perspective, it's probably something I'd at least occasionally do. I think like one of the biggest myths when it comes to the Nazi regime is how Albert Speer just successfully portrayed himself as like a reluctant Nazi who like secretly opposed Hitler. It's complete bogus. I've got a biography of Albert Speer that's pretty good that like debunks all those myths. Because you see, Speer wasn't killed after the war, and he was in prison until like 1970.
Wow.
And he wrote a memoir where he basically tries to like rehabilitate himself and basically try to make himself look good, and a lot of people bought into it. Even today,
Of
there's a
course.
lot of people that are like, "Oh, Albert Speer, he's like the reasonable Nazi."
The reasonable Nazi.
Wasn't he
What
the
a
propaganda
title.
minister?
No, that's Goebbels.
Oh, okay. What was Speer in charge of?
So, one of the main guys in charge of the Nazi economy was this guy named Fritz Todt, but he died, and he created something called Organization Todt, which was basically dedicated to like wartime economic mobilization. It was really important, but he died in a plane crash in 1942, and then Speer took over Organization Todt and was basically in charge of the country's economic mobilization between then and the end of the war. And Fritz Todt is actually one of the potential people in the inner circle, so he's actually a potential successor to Hitler in this game.
Okay, so he was in charge of like the economy.
Correct, yeah. So, like if you choose to favor Speer or Todt, you get like different economic bonuses. But looking at the bonuses, I think Fritz Todt's are better. Like Albert Speer, he gives you bonuses to like factory output, but Todt gives you like additional factory slots in all your states, which is really good. This war should be over very soon. In fact, I'm actually surprised it's still going. They're definitely lasting longer than I thought. Normally they would capitulate by now, but they're so low on strength, we should just be able to curb some of these vessels. I'm just gonna keep going east until I get to Breslau.
Okay. The little Entente requires promises of peace. Should we promise non-negotiation for now, or they cannot force us to do so?
Well, what are the results of it?
Gains promises of peace, recruitable population factor minus 10%, or support minus 10%, justify world goal time plus 50%, or gain base war support plus 5%, world tension increases by 2.
Yeah, go that route.
Okay, I think that's basically.
Besides, I'll be protecting you. I'll protect you from anyone who tries to beat you down. So.
Okay, thank you.
Currency reforms. Currency reforms, Mari.
Oh,
My economy is look at that recovering economy. Consumer goods factor 75%. That's terrible.
Should I invite Otto to the throne or do the old Habsburg king?
The old Habsburg king.
Sweet. So I now have my national focus.
Be over very soon now. Oh shit, we're about to have a rebellion in Silesia.
Oh dear.
That's a new thing entirely.
Silesia.
That's about to ask too. What that is.
That's like this far eastern, like, part of Germany in the southeast that, like, snakes between Poland and Czechoslovakia.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Well, I'm at war with Romania.
Uh-oh.
Figyelem!
Maybe... Oh, shit.
Oh, that's not where they are.
Indulásra kész!
Let's see. To get ready for this rebellion in Silesia that's pretty annoying.
Parancsok?
Yeah, I'm being invaded.
There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. I don't have a faction that I can invite you to. So I guess if you capitulate, I'll save the game, rehost it, and then let you jump into Austria.
Okay. That's if I capitulate.
Well, if you lose your capital, you probably will.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia have all declared war on me.
Yeah, looks like it's game over for you. All this Hungary stuff is brand new, so I had no idea what would happen.
It's all good.
This is how we learn.
I don't know how I could have prevented it at all.
By going with the other choice, the Promises of Peace one.
Okay.
Joseph August takes the crown like just a day or two before he gets crowned.
Gets overthrown. Should I do... What should I do?
There's nothing you can do at this point. I'll wait for you to be... Or rather, actually right now I'll save. And then I'll rehost, and then you can just jump into Austria right now because you have no chance of winning. So I will rehost the game, and then you'll just jump into Austria.
Okay.
I guess you get to try out Austria-Hungary because I have a way of making you Austria-Hungary, so...
Okay. So I should just quit the game.
See, load. Alright, I've got the lobby up. Oh shit. I think I accidentally hit the wrong button. Yeah, I'll have to send you another one. I accidentally
Okay.
exited it. There we go. Okay. Or no, not invite to watch, invite to game. There we go.
I'm returning to the main menu. You may have to send me the link again.
Connected.
Okay.
Player joined the game.
So now I can join as... Are you starting,
Austria.
Are you starting an entirely new game?
No, no.
Austria. Okay, it's not allowing me to click enter already.
I think you're still loading in or something like that. I see
Yeah.
it like a bar that's building up.
Oh, player's not ready. Yeah, in the map it looks like it's 1936 again, like 1st of January again.
Probably you're loading it.
Yeah,
Because it's 12th of October 1936.
yeah, it's taking time to load.
That's taking a really long time.
Yeah.
I can see that progress bar. It is filling up, just very slowly.
Almost there. And it's loading.
I loaded you in as Hungary. You had to switch again.
Austria. Oh dear. And they seem to have gone fascist.
Well, yeah, that was their historical ruling party
Ah,
at this time.
okay. And I'm in.
Connected.
It's probably too late for you to switch ideologies, I think. Yeah, looks like, yeah, it is.
But I can still join the alliance with you
Befehle!
guys. I can still join the alliance with you guys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Bereit zum Ausrücken!
I just do take the brothers' knobs.
Angetreten! Achtung! Verstanden!
And they've fallen. Kingdom of Hungary is officially.
And Yugoslavia took one state, and then nothing else changed.
Befehle! Ihre Befehle? Zuhören! Angetreten! Bereit? Bereit zum Ausrücken!
Look at that focus, Mari. Glorious mechanical machinations.
Zuhören!
What a name.
Indeed. Oh. Oh. Lee.
Verstanden! Bereit zum Ausrücken! Angetreten!
Okay, we just reached out to Italy. What's the ideal? Oh, Italy just guaranteed our independence. What's the ideal route to go?
Don't even have the slightest clue. It just all those. Austria had no content until less than 12 hours ago. It hasn't even had content for 12 hours yet.
Okay. let's
build
do the
that.
Air
Let's see.
Force.
Where is rebuild that? It's usually- What? I don't even have access to donuts anymore? That's crazy. So I guess actually placating raiders worth it then. Or no, wait, I just have to take the trade interdiction. Okay, I see.
Bereit zum Ausrücken! Ausrücken!
Return of the Kaiser, Mari. Let me see, I need to...
It's time.
Oh, I just got a subscriber, I think. Welcome, Soggles.
I'll have Old Willie return in a few days. Then I need to go back to these economic focuses and try to unfuck my economy, frankly, because it is dire straits. But once we do lower taxes and abolish price controls, it'll only take 70 days. Look at that, that'll reduce our consumer goods by a whopping 30%. Give us 10 stability, and give us a pair of civilian factories, so that's quite good.
We find the Vaterlandish front. If I do that, we'll be embracing fascism only further. Okay, I just picked that one.
Yeah, I think you're locked into fascism, because that's what the AI had chosen.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do lower taxes.
So we just finished our researches there. Should I get a basic fire control system? Or a computing machine?
The control system is worthless unless you're producing ships. That's what it's for. It's for ships.
Ah, okay. I'll do the computing machine then.
Wow, Mari, I just know. So that seems really roundabout. There gotta be some other way. Because look, notice, it's no longer the Nazi party. It's the Schwarze Front, and look who's in charge of it.
Oh.
Strasser. He's got a portrait too.
Wow.
Because the Strasser brothers were like Gregor Strasser was basically like the second most powerful person in the Nazi party after Hitler for a while, before the Nazis took power. Because the Strasser brothers were more pragmatic, and like German conservatives were more willing to deal with them than Hitler. But then, Hindenburg made his decision to make Hitler chancellor, and then Hitler no longer needed to compromise.
Yeah.
Achtung!
Grenzer joined. Player joined.
It does seem like the Nazi path is the strongest one, actually. You can get so many bonuses from the inner circle and other things. But everyone likes the Kaiser path, it's fun.
But of course.
Should I do construction 2?
Yep. I did get some of the fleet back. So, actually, yeah, I don't think, like, keeping Raider actually would be too hard, but I'm not really sure if it's worth it or not. But I guess it'd be worth it just for being able to get a naval advisor early. Because like I'm currently have 0 naval XP just because of that crap.
Okay, now for another national focus. Thinking of doing secret rearmament.
Polish price controls. All right. We'll do Wilhelmshaven factories. I should take that Condor Legion focus so I can start sending volunteers to Spain. Can't. Interesting.
Okay. Now I see that I can go ahead and try to pursue in the extra technology slot in
Yeah, it's usually good to try to get your maximum number of research slots quickly.
so if I do integrate the remnants of DNSAP, that increases war support and fascist support and everything. Concealment. Gotta change the title of the video. It's Austrian now. Mexico's having a junta.
The junta. Let's see who's in charge. Ah, yes. Saturnino Cedillo Martinez. Mexico can have a lot of civil wars. Mexico can have 3 civil wars. Now I'm reminded I need to get a book or 2 on the Cristero. Have you ever heard of that, Bullfinch?
Indeed, that's a new one to me.
Well, after the Mexican Revolution, the new government was left-wing and very anti-clerical. They were... Honestly, the Mexican left has a very long history of being against church involvement in politics, because unsurprisingly, the Catholic Church had a very heavy-handed involvement in Mexican politics. So, but anyway, the Mexican government's policies restricting the Catholic Church caused like a rebellion. They were known as the Cristero Wars. It actually caused a minor civil war.
Oh. Let's see.
The Hindenburg just crashed.
Things
Shame.
fix history.
I almost get my 5th research slot here. I just need 50 civilian factories. I'll soon be building my extra research facilities, Bullfinch.
Extra research facilities.
Well, right now I only have a land research facility. The land warfare facility. I need physics, naval, and air. And eventually I want to have 2 of each to improve.
Leave it a national focus. Let's go for game support and time there. Little Entente reaffirmed.
Let me see what I do here. Ah, yes. Logistics company. reject the Locarno Treaty. So what's going on in Britain? Yeah.
Verstanden!
Yeah, like look at the effects of restoring the Brest-Litovsk borders. It makes like everyone hate you. Poland, Lithuania, Estonia, Latvia gains existential threat. Opinion -80. Soviet Union seeking to restore Brest-Litovsk -90. United Kingdom, France, Romania seeking to restore Brest-Litovsk -50.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I just finished centralized infantry industry 2. Should I probably
I don't
do...
have this. What?
What would you recommend for research?
Oh, well, it kind of depends on what you want to do, but
Would it improve...
there's no one size fit.
I'm thinking of doing improved machine tools.
Yeah, that's pretty important.
Nice. Oh. So you got another viewer. Welcome.
You got another what?
Another viewer on the stream.
Oh, nice. All right. I think we will do maintenance. Oh, we should actually. Oh, we can't research that yet, so never mind.
Paramilitary activities causing civil unrest.
I don't know anything about that. That's all brand new. Like, unless it's just a question about general game mechanics or research, I don't really know anything about that. Like, this stuff, Austria's stuff has been in the game for less than 12 hours. I've never seen any of it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's interesting. I've heard of this guy. That guy you have in charge of your country, Ernst Rudiger Dachenberg. Let's see. Range improvements. We should definitely do that. Oh, let's see here.
I'm going to disregard the treaties.
Hopefully that doesn't end like the last time he
Yeah.
disregarded the treaties.
Get utterly invaded. Okay, I just finished construction 2. I can do excavation.
And the return of Southern Jutland.
Jutland, my friend. Jutland.
Actually, they got the name all wrong. It should be Northern Schleswig. Schleswig.
This is acceptable. Yes.
It's interesting because Northern Schleswig, that area was conquered by the German Empire in like the 1860s or the 1870s. And then in the Treaty of Versailles, they had to give it back to Denmark, even though Denmark wasn't even involved in the war.
Zuhören!
I'm recruiting people. That's good.
Zu Befehl!
It's interesting that you saw that crazy Nazi jet bomber, Mari. You saw that at the Smithsonian. I'd like to see that one day.
Hungary is rebuilding its military for something.
Right, looks like we're gonna have a little war, Marky, much sooner than I expected.
So the trick with the Smithsonian Annex is if you go there a few times and the same people see you, they'll actually invite you past the barriers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're heading to war with somebody?
Yep. minor country. I don't think anyone else will be involved. No.
Who are you heading to war with?
Denmark, so it should be over really freaking fast. It's really annoying. It's because this event was designed for like this event is from a previous DLC. So the entire reason I'm going to war with Denmark is because I have a core on Northern Schleswig. And in the Scandinavia expansion that was 2 DLCs ago, Denmark gets this thing where if you declare war on them, they can surrender and then they'll become your puppet, and they're offering to do that now, but it won't give me the territory that I have a core on. So, like, what's the point? Even though it will cause me to lose 10 freaking stability. Damn, that sucks. I don't want to lose that much stability.
Yeah, that does suck.
I'm just gonna take the one state that's my core, and then I'm gonna puppet them. Thought I paused it there.
Ihre Befehle? Befehle!
I don't know why they just didn't
Ausrücken!
give me the territory. They could have just given it to me. Seems like madness to me. They should have just given me the territory and I would have left them alone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but sometimes not how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna capitulate now. Look, the interesting thing is if you look at Denmark here, they have a special focus tree if they become a puppet of Germany. We'll see what they do. They can align with the German Empire or seek independence. Honestly, really don't care if they seek independence. Because like I said, I only went to war with them just to get control of one single state.
Yeah. State.
Nice. So now I can start training.
Actually, no, I don't want to start building that yet. Black Front Otto Strasser. Now, I'm not sure if you can play as Otto Strasser yourself, because it seems like the only way he could come to power in Germany is if the AI-controlled Germany has a civil war, and then as a fascist country that's not Germany, you conquer Germany and puppet it. That seems like the only way that you could get Otto Strasser in power.
Yeah, that does seem like a way, I guess.
But it's better than what they had before, because before this expansion came out, after Germany had the Civil War, the Nazi Party would still be there, and then there would just literally be a randomly generated generic character leading it.
Oh, gotcha.
Like some guy with a generic portrait and a randomly generated German name
Of
with
course.
randomly generated traits.
You've shown me some of those generic things before.
Indeed. Oh, holy. Imperial Science Initiative. That's what we'll do next, Boldy.
All right, let's do it.
We can bring back Paul von Leto Vorbeck.
That name I'm not familiar with.
I talked about him before, but it hasn't been in a really long time. He was the only undefeated German general in World War I.
I
Because
see.
he fought in Africa and he fought a very successful guerrilla
Oh.
war. Like, he was literally undefeated when the war ended. Like, he was still in the field with the army.
Wow.
We've got him back. He's got a pretty cool hat.
The Germans do have some pretty nifty hats.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Lee. Looks like I've got some stuff to research. Let's get him. You gotta start medium tanks.
Seems nationalist Spain is about to win the Civil War.
That's good. Pretty sure I can get them in my faction. My faction doesn't exist yet, but it will soon.
Be sure to invite me.
Yeah, I'll be able to do it as the very first focus after I create it.
Nice.
Middle Europa is the focus that creates my faction, and then the very next one I can take Brothers in Arms. It says Austria gets event, the German Empire invites us to an alliance. And then you get a claim on every single state that made up Austria-Hungary.
Nice.
E.G. Falcon. improve our synthetic resources research time, which we are going to be very much relying on. Oh man, now I feel stupid. But then again, I didn't know about this. I just noticed I have new decisions for the Protectorate of Denmark. I actually had like I could have just used decision to forcibly take that state from them.
Mm-hmm.
So Italy just joined the British Empire, whatever that means.
Britain is fascist, and then they have a fascist alliance. Look, the Allies are now fascist, and Mussolini is gone. He's dead.
Yeah.
Instead, Vino Grandi is in charge.
We probably could join the Allies, right?
No, we're gonna fight them.
Okay.
Besides, remember, Northern Italy, that's rightful Habsburg clay. Like North Trentino and Alto Adige. Look, you even have a claim on Alto Adige. It's actually Südtirol. That was rightful Austrian territory that was taken at the end of World War One.
What research should I do next? I probably could do fuel storage. Is that a good idea?
Could be.
If we build fuel silos, I've never used them before. Let's do support companies.
Definitely recommend researching some aircraft stuff. Like,
Okay. Do a medium interwar.
look at that. Denmark chose to align with the German Empire, so I've got a loyal. I've got a loyal puppet.
Indeed. Yes, you have.
Angetreten!
Okay, I just got excavation. Standerstadt should improve factory output by 10%. April Fools.
This next focus will invite you to my faction.
Nice, thank you.
And I can finally see what you're doing in your focus tree. Austrofascism.
Got air doctrines available. I'm thinking of doing formation flying for battlefield support.
Battlefield support will probably be the best one for you. Maybe. It all depends on what you're going to build. Like, strategic destruction is for strategic bombers, which I really don't recommend. Unless you're like the United States or Britain. Battlefield support is if you're going to be using a lot of close air support bombers. And operational integrity is if you're going to be using a lot of tactical bombers. I'm going to design some new aircraft here. Wait. Never mind. The Kingdom of Brazil.
Oh,
Rafia.
okay. The kingdom of. Oh, okay. The kingdom of.
Wow, now you're the Archduchy of Austria. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I there's the flag change. Okay, now to pick a national focus.
Yeah, Mari, I can't wait to do the Habsburg path as Austria, because look at the bottom there, the better German state. So as Austria-Hungary, not only can you get cores on the entire former Austrian Empire, if you conquer Germany, then you can get cores on all of Germany. On top of that. You'll probably, now I can see what you've been doing in your focus tree. But I have to remember that the AI is the one that... Where's your research slots in here? Oh, here, Volksschule. You'll definitely want to do the Great Austrian Economic Push and then Volksschule. Oh, yeah. You would have wanted to have done that a long time ago, but you really had no choice. What faction is Czechoslovakia?
Oh, that gives me a research slot. I didn't. Oh man.
But the Great Austrian Economic Push like reduces your consumer goods factor by 45%. That's gigantic. It looks like our first big war will be against the Czech Entente, which is good because those are people that like hold the lands you want to have.
Mm-hmm. I think you just got a subscriber or follower. Hello, Quint.
Yeah, look at that. Denmark is doing Pledge Allegiance. They're basically just gonna be my bitch. That's awesome. I really don't want them to do those. Look, they have some focuses where they just declare war on other Scandinavian countries. I really hope they don't do that because I just do not want to do that.
Australia declares its independence.
I need to design a tank here, Mari.
Are we thinking of going after Poland?
Oh, I will eventually be doing that. I have focuses. I just need more men in the field. I'm training a big army. I can probably get like 2/3 of Poland for free without even having to fight for it. Maybe. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I know Quint. It was good to see you.
Oh wait, I made a mistake here. I want to do. Turn the speed up. I would definitely think fascist Italy and fascist Britain co-op campaign would be fun, but both players need to be experienced to be able to do that. Because both countries can be kind of challenging, because they're both navally oriented. If Britain goes communist or fascist, they can prevent the Dominions from leaving, but it's kind of tricky.
Dude, the British Empire has fallen apart. And it looks like Australia got Papua New Guinea somehow.
They start off.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I'm at war.
With who?
With the Kingdom of Hungary.
All right, time for me to dive into the field, I suppose.
Angetreten!
You have to call me to war.
Oh, one second. Gotta call to arms. They will not accept. Oh, yeah. Now you are. Okay.
You're calling me. I'm a human. I can choose whether to accept. There we go.
All
All right. So you're going to be annexing all of this territory in the peace deal. Oh. Oh, you lost your capital to those pig ducks.
Sorry.
I definitely recommend playing through a few single player campaigns and watching videos. If there's like anything you don't understand, I definitely recommend checking out YouTube videos.
right.
We'll get the capital back. We need it back because the supply situation is just terrible. There, that fixed the supply. I think this is a good time for me to put a new division template into the field here. I forget whether I was making anti-air or not. I don't think I was.
Achtung!
I do not need the exercise.
Ausrücken!
No. It's not there.
Ausrücken!
That's what we want. Armored infantry.
Ihre Befehle! Greift weiter an!
This is good because we want to declare war on Yugoslavia and Czechoslovakia eventually, but by taking over Hungary, that'll make it a lot easier.
Yes. Quint, I understand you're in Poland, so it's already Friday for you. Dude, I wish you the best with work.
Ausrücken!
I always love going to the dog bar. It's always like mostly empty when I go in there, so I'm pretty worried about the vibe. My next attack will be on Graz because there's a supply hub there. And that should give us what we need to push on to Budapest.
Ausrücken!
Mari is gone. He's not saying anything. Battery's muted. Says he's still on the server, so who knows what he's doing.
Achtung!
I've got a scientist to appoint.
Let's see. Guidance bomb. Guidance bombs, jet expert. Yeah, let's get that guy going.
Verstanden! Distanz! Halten! Bereit zum Ausrücken! Ausrücken!
We got Bulgaria joining us. Because when we conquer Yugoslavia, I'm only going to give you the historical Austro-Hungarian states, which is still quite a bit. Like you get all Bosnia, Croatia, Herzegovina.
And we can conquer the earth from there.
Ooh, phalanges Poland. There's a civil war in Poland. Who would have imagined?
Ooh. Got a new research slot available. Got low supplies for the army.
Yeah, you should just move your guys out. My guys there have much better templates.
Zuhören!
There's an Italian. Yeah, your divisions are really bad. It looks like
Ausrücken!
your infantry divisions have 6 infantry brigades, support engineers, recon, no artillery. Yeah, definitely gotta get that artillery in there.
Put artillery into units.
Yeah, you definitely need to watch some videos online. I'll show you some after
Would
this.
you add artillery into the support or into the main body combat?
Both. Like artillery support company and line artillery. Like I'll show you what my current division looks like, or my current template looks like. I'll send you a message through Steam. Keep in mind I use. No, these aren't native icons. These aren't native icons. These are the vanilla icons. This isn't even my end games, but this is just an okay-ish one. I've got 9 infantry brigades, 1 artillery brigade, support engineers, support artillery, and a logistics company. I eventually plan on adding. What was it? Support anti-air, and then the stormtrooper support company.
Befehle?
Oh, good, good. Now to the extra research. It would not be a good idea to do atomic research, right?
No, not. Especially because it's a 1940 tech, so you don't want to research stuff ahead of time unless you have a special bonus that negates that.
Okay.
But yeah, but knowing how to build good division
Verstanden!
templates is absolutely key to succeeding in this game.
Oh, good.
Oh, and to supply your troops, in addition to using things like logistics companies, you gotta set the motorization priority. I'll send you another. Like by default, your guys are supplied by horse-drawn carriages. You have to press buttons to have them motorized, and you need to have trucks in your stockpile.
Hmm. Budapest is full.
Bereit zum Ausdrücken!
Yeah, they should capitulate now. Yeah, I got like all the war score because. Let's see.
Okay, I'm not able to claim anything, I guess.
So pass.
Okay.
I'm just using my war score to give you territory.
So just keep hitting pass?
Yeah. Let's see. Now we do confirm and exit.
How do we confirm? Oh, confirm and exit. Okay.
So one thing you'll want to do is you don't have cores on these states yet, so you have to occupy them. So if you open up your political tab, you can see an occupied territories button, and you can set the occupation law. For Hungary, I'd probably, let me see what your stability is. Not great, so I would put your occupation law on like secret police and make sure that, and you can change the division that you occupy with, like right underneath where it says territory management. You can see a division icon, and you can choose which division template you'll use for garrison. You always want to be using cavalry or armored cars.
And I select cavalry. I watched that video you sent me, and that was really useful.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. There we go. And that should do that. So all the 11 divisions I
Verstanden!
have, this army is basically just now I'm at peace, and I can just demobilize them to a different border.
Yep.
Verstanden! Angetreten! Ausrücken!
I'm gonna see if I can get Greece to join our faction too. I probably will not call them into war with Yugoslavia, just because I want to be sure that I can, or at least until the end, because I'm gonna give Bulgaria some territory. I'll give them the state called Southern Serbia and then the one called Macedonia.
Okay, finished researching the interwar medium airframe.
For tactical bombers mostly. You should definitely watch a video on. I need to send you multiple videos. Like, I should send you a video on how to design good divisions, and then I need to send you a video about how to design and use aircraft. And then you'll need to see another video about how to design and use tanks. And then the naval stuff is a headache of its own. We'll wait. You'll have to watch videos on how to use navies and how to build them as well, but that's not important. That's like the least important thing.
I'm gonna do the ADGR.
Race in their faction.
Nice. Down to one viewer.
Yeah, there's not really that much happening right now because you're still learning the game. So that's okay. We are going to do all-out war eventually. I'm taking the focus: restore the Brest-Litovsk borders. I got a fresh pile of books today. You might like them. I'll read them first and tell you how they are. It's a series of history books that basically covers. Let me see the year. I have them on a table over here. It's by an old British historian. He's been dead for like 30 years, I think. Eric Hobsbawm, but his books are really highly regarded. Let's see, they cover from 1789 to 1991. 4 books. The Age of Revolution is the first one. Covers from 1789 to 1848. Second one, The Age of Capital, 1848 to 1875. And The Age of Empire, 1875 to 1914. And then The Age of Extremes, 1914 to 1991. Hobsbawm was a member of the British Communist Party, so I think he eventually left it, but his historiography is very oriented around like economics and structural factors. But it's pretty. I've heard it's really good. I've meant to read it for the past decade. I never got around to it. Partially because I wanted to find a good hardcover set, but the hardcovers have been out of print for many years. So I finally just gave up and was like, I'll get the paperbacks.
Dude, I think I saw the post about that. It looks really nice.
I haven't posted anything about HubSpot.
Okay.
Because I just got them in a box today. Let's see. Oh. Looks like I can get a scientist for my nuclear facility. Velma Heisenberg. Yeah, we've got Heisenberg. Oh, and now I've got my naval research facility done. Let's. We are not going to invite Romania into Middle Europa because like half of their territory belongs to you. North Transylvania, South Transylvania, Persana, and Banat. We're going to have to go to war for those. Speed 3. Ooh, available special project. Oh, yes. Bruiser submarine.
Nice.
Wait, was that Bullfinch?
Indeed.
Where were you? You've been gone for like the last 40 minutes.
I know. I fell asleep over here, as usual.
I was even saying, Bullfinch, why are you there? Did you miss the war? I think you missed the war against Hungary.
I did. Well, I'm gonna head to bed. Fun to watch. Sorry that I passed out over here, but you guys enjoy.
All right, Bullfinch. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Alright, let's see. What tech did I need to improve my economy? Excavation 3 and advanced machine tools. Alright. Almost ready to declare war on Poland.
Finish the great Austrian economic push. So you go for the Volksschule. Then research slot.
We'll do Memo Ultimatum. Memo was a part of East Prussia that was given to Lithuania by the Allies after the end of World War I. We're just getting back all that beautiful German flag.
Yes.
So if you look under your decisions, does it tell you what you need to restore Austria-Hungary?
Controls all highlighted states. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take Czechoslovakia, northern Yugoslavia, and western Romania.
So German Empire claims Memel. Alright, what should I do next? I think we'll do Lessons of the Great War. Oh, actually, I should have done trade interdiction, darn it. That's what I should have done.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check on the laundry. You can keep the game
I'll
running.
pause. That's fine, I've got things to manage in the game. On pause.
And I'm back.
Alright.
Got a factory.
Having Denmark as a puppet might actually be useful because that will let us control the straits that lead into the Baltic Sea. Ramping up tank production. My current tank production is quite bad, 5.3 a week. Medium tanks.
of League of Nations.
So I was looking for my MIS. All right. Grenzer 3. Trade interdiction. Available. Oh yes, the Schwer Gustav. That is the super heavy railway artillery. I will certainly be producing that. It's hard to overstate how useful railway artillery can be, because it's just a big bonus to your. It's a bonus to your troops and a debuff to the enemies, and it stacks with everything else, so it's quite useful.
How do I get anti-tank?
Anti-tank is not worth it in single player or co-op because the AI doesn't build very good tanks and it doesn't know how to use them. So you never need to make anti-tank in single player co-op.
Okay. I still don't have enough. Oh, I now have enough. I now have enough army experience to make a light tank. Good. And I don't have a national focus set. Heritage of an Empire.
Let's see.
I probably should do Heritage of an Empire as my national focus.
Oh, let me take a look and see what exactly it is first. Just deploying some more troops. Alright, let me look at your focus tree. Heritage of an Empire, did you say?
Yep.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Doesn't really do much. Gives you a little extra war support and population factor.
Oh, I got a bunch of research slots available. 1939. I can do improved fire. Oh, no. Let's do concentrated industry. Number 2, number 3. Advanced machine tools. And construction number 3.
Let's see what we've got here. Prototype decision, let's see. Armaments. Oh yes, let's do that. I need to prepare a fleet of powerful subs so that we can take out the British.
Okay. Another research is available.
Just designing a Panzer division.
I had literally just started
Oh yeah.
training armor divisions.
I'm not sure. Do you know how to design tanks themselves?
Not.
Because light tanks are.
I
Let me
started.
look.
I started making light tanks, but I used one of the.
But are they any good? Are the light tanks any good? Because whether a tank is good or not depends on how you design it in the armor designer.
Yeah, I just did one of the preset things.
It's probably not very good then. Light tanks themselves go obsolete very quick. I would say at this point they're pretty much already obsolete.
Okay, so I probably could stop developing
No,
them.
look up a video. Yeah, I would. Like they're not going to do any good.
So I should probably do some medium tanks then.
I would honestly just focus on aircraft. Like close air support and fighters.
Should I do interwar? Let me see. Close air support. How do I make close air support?
I think I found a decent video. I definitely recommend watching this. Let me bring this stuff up. Let me see if I can find one for a plane. So, okay, I just sent you another video. I sent you one for tanks and one for planes. You'll definitely want to watch those.
Okay.
Because, like, your research plan and your production, you have to plan out your research and you have to have some idea of what you want to do at the very beginning of your game so you can plan your research and production appropriately.
So I started the Second Brothers War as the next.
You definitely don't want to do that one.
Oh, okay.
Cancel that because that's about declaring war on the German Empire.
Okay. But that's how you get to the better German state.
Yeah, but you'd look to do that. You'd have to conquer Germany, which I'm playing, and there's no way that you would be able to defeat me. And we're in the same faction, so you couldn't declare war on me anyway.
Okay.
The game wouldn't allow you to without leaving the faction. So in practice, it wouldn't do anything. That's if you want to fight Germany. So in this game, you won't want to take that. Just won't do anything.
Okay.
I just annexed Lithuania.
Nice.
I've got plans for them. I can't. It's annoying. I cannot do the focus that will let me take over Poland until their civil war is over with.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the rebels control Katowice, so I can't take it until then. Oh, Nope. That means I have to cancel my focus because now I can do it. Let's see it. Where's my Panzer commanders? There. Evolved one place. Yes. Poland may fold and give me a lot of their territory for free, or I may have to conquer them. Basically, I can take 2 focuses to potentially get a lot of free territory. And it basically amounts to restoring the borders of Poland to what they were in World War I. At the beginning of World War I, there was a rough Polish state called the Congressional Kingdom of Poland. It kind of annoys me that I can't make the Congressional Kingdom of Poland. Like, I have 3 focuses: reassert Eastern Imperial possessions, that gets me some Polish territory; demand further Polish concessions, that gives me even more. But then I can't puppet what's left. The focus incorporate the Polish rump state is the next goal. A bit of a shame. A bit of a shame. But only a small shame. Small. Some MIOs here. Oh yes. Let's see what else we got. Opal. All right. One thing I do recommend doing, actually, even though you kind of screwed up your tank designs and your tank research priorities in this game, that's fine. Like, you're still learning the game. You're very new to it. But there is one way you can get around that. You can do what's called purchase a production license. So you can ask me for a production license, and then you're able to produce the tanks that I've designed. And then you can just produce those directly and make divisions with the tanks that I've designed.
Request license.
You don't want to license cost civilian factories though, like while you're using the license.
Request
That's
license.
the only downside of it. You don't want it yet because like my medium tanks are just really meh. But in 1940, I can get an improved medium tank, and then I can go all out on that, and that's the one you'll want to get.
Understood.
Now I'm producing 4 medium tanks a day. I'm also producing some self-propelled anti-air because I do not have many factories on planes, so I will definitely be behind in the air war. Let's see what's going on with our special projects. The Schwer Gustav, about halfway through. I will definitely want the Schwer Gustav for war against France and the Soviet Union. I'm not ready for war against France. I need some tank divisions out there on the field.
Now I have a naval doctrine. Not going to be much use, but...
Yeah.
Fleet and being, trade interdiction, or base strike.
Oh, look at that. Poland accepted my demands.
Nice. No need for war.
Maybe not.
Verstanden! Zuhören!
Because I have another set of concessions to demand from them. That also gave me a
Fehler!
hefty number of new factories, which is excellent.
Zuhören!
Yeah, I got like 5 million more population from that core population. That's excellent. I would want to grab Latvia and Estonia, and then we'll have a really good front against the Soviet Union. I look forward to that war. Wars against the Soviets are pretty fucking fun. That's like peak Hoi war, fighting the Soviets.
Yes.
I also want to go to war with Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia because eventually I believe Italy will take... Oh crap, they took Croatia. I'm not sure you can form Austria-Hungary without Croatia. So we're definitely going to have to go to war with Britain and Italy.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah. Cruiser submarine is done. These subs will be mine layers. We'll see if Poland accepts my second demand, but if they accepted the first one, then they'll probably do the second. Let's see, what is it that I will take in this focus? Lodz, Plock, and Bielostok. What? Let's see. Where are my planes? Alright.
Zuhören!
Definitely need to ramp up fighter production here.
Bereit zum Ausrücken!
Empire of Brazil. I'm thinking of doing architectural advancements.
Oh, look at that. Poland is just screwed now. I got all that land for free. pretty darn crazy.
Nice.
Romania joined the Comintern. That's definitely odd. So when we go to war with the Soviets, we'll also have to go to war with Romania. Starting to ramp up plane production now. The formation of a Georgian Foreign Legion. Gain Georgi Hivinitadze and Shalva Magalakilidze. Those definitely sound like Georgian names. Adzes and Idzes, it's Georgian. I got a Georgian field marshal. What? That guy looks awesome. The guy has an awesome portrait. I love that.
Nice. I don't know where I can see him.
You can't, or if he's in combat, then maybe by clicking on the combat bubble, you might be able to see it. Okay, new decisions. Form the Ukrainian state. Establish a Belarusian state. Here, because I can make some pretty cool puppets through the focus tree, so I look forward to that. Like, once I conquer Latvia and Estonia, I can create a puppet called Found a Baltic German State, and it's called the United Baltic Duchy. Let's see what the Ukrainian state looks like. Ooh, that has a lot of territory.
Mussolini killed
Oh,
by...
Mussolini.
anti-air.
So yeah, I think we'll first go to the east. Well, before we go to the war against the Soviets, I want to try to take out Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia.
Mm-hmm.
That will clean up our borders a bit. See. Oh, hell yeah. I can get the fleet submarine next. Oh, let's definitely do that. The fleet submarine is a brand new thing in this expansion. They're like pretty advanced submarines. You can design them so that they're aircraft carriers. It's like a submarine that can actually function as an aircraft carrier. Although that's mostly just for the lulz, because in reality, such a thing existed. I know Japan made one or two of them. But obviously their hangar capacity is very small. Like, a single digit number of planes can be on it. That's pretty small, considering a true aircraft carrier can have dozens of planes.
I'm thinking of researching signal companies.
Signal companies are extremely niche. I recommend strongly against it.
Should I do military police or field hospitals?
Probably the military police, and those are only a good support brigade on your garrison template, so like on your cavalry.
Okay. I'll do that.
To hand!
All my divisions are suffering from attrition.
Have you been building trucks, and did you change it so that they're being supplied by trucks instead of forces?
I would have to do that in the unit recruiter thing. How do I change?
No, you don't. I showed you a screenshot of it, so I'll take another one. I should send you another video about the supply system. But There's a little, but the icon is different depending on what your motorization priority is. But like a quarter of an inch up and to the left of where it says motorization priority, you can see an icon that has 3 trucks. That's the icon that determines like how your divisions are being supplied, whether by horses
Oh, it's
or whether by trucks or a lot of them.
Ihre Befehle!
oh, motorization priority. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Achtung!
Seek cable support.
Ihre Befehle!
All right, let me get.
Achtung! Ihre Befehle!
Let's see. To go to war against Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia. The funny thing is, I wasn't even trying to. I don't want you to join the war at first.
Okay. Should I deploy my troops against Yugoslavia or Slovakia?
Against Yugoslavia, yeah.
Okay.
Zu Befehl! Ausrücken!
I'm just gonna take out Latvia and Estonia before committing troops against the Czechs. In fact, I don't even want to call you into the war until I've taken out Czechoslovakia. I think I can just bash through their lines.
Okay.
I don't have to worry about dealing with resistance or anything like that in the Baltic states, because as soon as I occupy Latvia and Estonia, I can create the United Baltic Duchy. Puppet, a special puppet. Alright, now we can sweep through Latvia, or Estonia, that's right. I always get confused which one is which.
If you want, I could join the war maybe against Czechoslovakia.
No, the thing is that you'll automatically be at war with both Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia at the same time.
Okay.
And you don't... I think they'll curb stomp you, yeah. Let me look at your division. Yeah, your division template for your infantry is still really crap. Like, it still only has 6 infantry brigades. It needs to be better than that.
Canada is having a civil war.
Zu Befehl!
Crap, I have so much air experience. I need to do something about that right now. I have too much air experience. Looks like Estonia should throw in the rag soon. Then I can form the United Baltic Duchy, and then I can shift my forces over. Let's see, when is Estonia going to give up? Not yet. I think I just have to take this last city. Oh yeah, look at that. The United Baltic Duchy. Like, what kind of puppet is it? Personal union? They don't give me any factories or anything like that.
Should I research armored piercing bombs for aircraft?
I don't think that's very good. Like, let's see. I'll have to research it more, but looking at the stats of it, it looks really bad.
Okay. I'm gonna do improved small airframe.
Yeah, I'm researching that myself. And engines 3. Don't forget to upgrade the engines to go with it.
Okay. I'm gonna do Vine film propaganda.
It's tough to crack through Czechoslovakia's fortifications.
I don't even see any movement.
There isn't. My guys are out of supply. I can't push, but I'm building a railroad to connect to Prague.
Bereit!
Improved infantry equipment 1 would be good, right?
Yep. Crap, I forgot about that. My Schwer Gustav is done. Yeah, holy crap. That thing is making a big difference in a good way.
What is that?
Ooh, that is one big pocket in Czechoslovakia. It's like there's like 10 divisions in there. This was the hard part of Czechoslovakia. We cracked through.
And I understand that historically they did have a well-fortified border.
Extremely fortified border, and the longer Czechoslovakia survives, the more they can fortify it, which is why I've had such a tough time cracking through. I've lost 40,000 men against these bastards.
I think we're going to do industrial effort for national focus.
Yeah, I've played as Czechoslovakia in single player and defeated Nazi Germany.
Oh,
So they're quite powerful. Like their fortifications are almost unstoppable unless you've got a lot of bombers. And I don't have a lot of bombers, that's why I'm struggling. But the hard part is over. I've basically taken their frontier, so
Befehl!
plus that super heavy railway gun helps. It has a modifier that reduces the effectiveness of bullets.
oh, wow.
Yeah, like I'm looking. if you click on the combat bubbles, you can see stats, and like right now it says railway gun for their division's defense. It says railway gun bombardment minus 15.4%. So the railway gun is currently reducing their defense by 15%. That's hilarious. The Soviet Union is sending me volunteers.
Oh my goodness.
So the Soviet aircraft are inbound to help us out. Brno is another supply hub, so if I take that, that'll screw them pretty hard.
Keep at it.
Yeah, you need to improve. Okay, so now I see your infantry division now has 8 infantry brigades, but you want to add line artillery. Oh crap! There's one thing I forgot to tell you in the beginning that's extremely important. Let me see if maybe the AI did it. Okay, the AI. No wait. Military staff. Do you have a military chief of staff? So if you open your political tab right where it says military staff on the far left, do you have someone appointed? They provide you with army experience every day. Plus, that's like literally one of the most important things to have.
I don't know why I can't get it. Has completed the focus the Austrian question. Has completed the focus follow the Alfred Jansa plan. Has completed the focus establish Franz bomb plan. So I have to do some political...
military focuses. They're in the military focuses. So yeah, you haven't. It doesn't look like you've done any of the military focuses. So like you'd have to do great machining and Wagenbau, and then standardized army training, and then go with Franz Bau or Alfred Jansa. That would, like, honestly, getting a chief of staff is literally one of the first things you want to do with your political power. So like before it's 1937, you want to have one. If you don't, then you really just shot yourself in the foot really hard. Oh, that's right. We want Bratislava.
Befehl!
Alright, naval. Let's improve our submarines again. Looks like we've got a non-aggression pact with the Soviet Union. Alright, now I need to design some new tanks here. Alright, let's see what we've got here. That's a pretty darn good Panzer. Let's see, what should I do next? Oh wow. That's I'm surprised Yugoslavia capitulated. Holy crap.
Nice.
Oh crap. Well, that's a problem.
Should I hit click pass?
You're well, that was the problem. You weren't even involved in this war, so I can't give you any states.
Oh. Well, I can make claims.
I think I know what I think I know what I can do though. So when we're done playing for the night, what I will do is I'll load up the save and I can use the console to make sure you get all the territories.
Oh, you don't need to. You don't need to. Dude.
Alright!
German Yugoslavia. I didn't want to directly annex that territory myself.
Oh, we may have to go to war with Italy in order to form up the Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Well, you wouldn't be able to do that anyway because I control Czechoslovakia. I'd have to use the console to get it to you. Which I will do later.
Angetreten!
That's interesting. This is a new thing. I wonder if this is a new thing. It says an offer from Russian exiles in Serbia. Following the establishment of the Serbian government of national salvation in our recently occupied territories, a few white Russian emigres have offered to aid in the creation of a Russian protective corps, which would aid us in protecting factories and government buildings in occupied Serbia, as well as help suppress Chetniks and other resistance fighters in the region should we employ their aid. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure that's new.
Alright, zum
Did I get the
Ausrücken!
engines? No. 15 more days for the engines to complete. Germany has gotten quite a bit bigger since the start of the game, hasn't it?
It has. And I think Austria has doubled in size.
Yeah.
We really haven't started a world war or anything like that yet.
Not yet. It's only 1940 though, there's plenty of time for it. The British fascists are involved in their own wars. I look forward to the next DLC after this one. Like, one of the more disappointing focus trees is the Indian focus tree, as in of India. Because India is one of the most major countries of the 20th century, but in this game, India is extremely weak. So the next DLC will be coming out in the spring. It's called the Graveyard of Empires. It is a country pack and not a full-fledged expansion, so it will have no new gameplay mechanics. It will just have focus trees, new events, and stuff like that. I think it will include India, Afghanistan, Iran, and Iraq. Maybe another thing or two. Ooh, prototype decision available. Oh yes, let's do I need to design new sub here. Let's see. Oh wait, it's not ready yet. That's right. Gonna intervene in the civil war in Turkey.
They've been having a civil war for some time now.
Yeah, it's a stalemate more or less.
Just got engines too. Finish the industrialization effort, national focus. Bring Hungary back into the fold.
Well, Hungary doesn't exist, so that's not really an option.
Reclaim the Balkan territories or the Czechoslovakian lands. That might mean I have to go to war with you, right?
You can't because you're in my faction.
Okay.
So if you took a focus that gave you the war goal, you wouldn't be able to use it, and it would do nothing. It sucks because basically the fact that you got steamrolled in the beginning of the game kind of ruined all of our plans. Did I get... Oh. Okay. Oh, I can design new fighters now. Alright. Awesome. crap, I forgot about my volunteers. Let's see. All right.
Bereit!
The thing is that when this provisionary state wins, they'll restore the Ottoman Sultanate, and then they'll join our side.
Nice. So I see that if I exercise my soldiers, it will inflict attrition on them. Is
Yeah, equipment losses.
That's okay, right?
Yeah, you get army XP.
Good. I need that army XP. I need to be in order to change units and that kind of thing.
Yep, and to improve your doctrines.
Bereit!
Close air support.
The United States got Greenland somehow.
Yeah, it was when I puppeted Denmark. They got an ultimatum from the United States.
And just researched improved infantry equipment. should I do, no, I should do survivability studies.
Yeah, that can be useful. I think this civil war will soon be over.
Which one?
Turkish.
And support weapons 2 has been researched.
Need to design a new little tanky. Alright. see here. Speed it up a little bit. Oh, now what is this? Opal? The Canadian Civil War has been lost. The fascist bastards have won it. Once I conquered the Soviet Union, I will be unstoppable.
Should I get a field hospital one?
Don't recommend field hospitals in general. Because there's very limited support company slots. Each division can only have 5 support companies. There's usually ones that are a lot more important. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, I think I can get a new doctrine at long last. Jean III claims the throne of France. Imagine that.
Befehl!
Oh, looks like the Civil War has been won. In the provisionary state. That seems like a typo. It should be provisional, you know? Provisional state of Anatolia. Not provisionary. It's not very good English.
Zuhören!
Might as well finish off the pulls.
Oh, we can do helicopters. Okay.
Yep. You have to build experimental facilities to begin getting breakthrough points and such, though, before you can do it. I can't even make a helicopter yet. Although I'm getting closer to the point where I can do it.
Bereit zum Ausrücken!
My Danish puppet is currently self-destructing. Just declaring war on Norway and Sweden. Pretty terrible idea. Pretty stupid that it doesn't give me the option of just telling them don't do that.
Zuhören!
Yeah, I should bring my cannon over here. My railway gun. start building my second research facilities. Oh, that's funny. I was just about to do that. Looks like the Soviets and I are going to be racing.
Racing.
Yeah, we're going to see who can grab the most of Poland first.
Ooh. Oh, good. The military staff are all good. Now I can do limited conscription. Should I go to war with Poland?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
There's no reason for you to be involved in it.
Nice work.
Yeah, we're trying to move very quickly on this. Kind of a race against the Soviets. I'm kind of waiting for the Soviets to declare war on me first, so that way I get a big war support boost. Oh, I got cowled. Yeah. And raid him. Let's see if I can get some moss. Oh yeah, I beat the Soviets to the punch.
Nice. Should I hit pass? Nice.
Yeah, decent chunk of territory there.
Orleans to France. Oh, it's the monarch.
Yeah, I mentioned that a while ago. Jean the Third, Duc de Hollande. Have to get ready to take on Romania.
And I'll assist you with that, right?
Yep. All of our allies will. Oh, you might be able to get back some of the territories peacefully. Like if you take the focus Demand, Transylvania, and Bukovina, it says unlocks decision to annex the old lands and separate decisions to increase the probability for diplomatic annexation. So you should probably do that.
This isn't a national focus?
Yep. Says you can take it. You
Which
can
one?
take it as your next one. Demand Transylvania and Bukovina.
Okay, I see that. Uh-oh. Denmark just declared war on the United States.
Wow, what a brilliant move.
The Indonesian border.
That's fascist Indonesia.
Okay. Demand Transylvania and Bukovina.
Verstanden!
The United States blockades oil shipments. Just got improved computing.
97 days away from having atomic researched.
anti-air upgrade. Do the improved artillery upgrade 1. I think that's a good idea.
Yep. Let's see what your template looks like. Division. Oh, it looks like different infantry divisions of yours are using different templates because I'm looking at one that still has 6 infantry
Bereit zum
brigades.
Ausrücken.
It's not enough.
Zu Befehl!
Oh my. I think I will do that. I have 3 air special projects available, but I can only do one of them for the time being. The America bomber, the mothership aircraft, or the helicopter. Let's do the mothership aircraft. Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense. A Danish puppet is way more trouble than it's worth. It says it's going to declare war on Finland.
Oh my goodness.
The helicopter would be nice, though. The helicopter itself is not... Gotta get something to munch on. But the helicopter itself is not a useful combat tool. But instead, if you look in your research tab and you look at field hospitals, and logistics companies, you'll notice that there's like a split off of it where you can get like a helicopter version of it, and it's much better.
Nice.
Like a helicopter medevac field hospital is really good. Like normally I don't really like the field hospitals. I think they're pretty underpowered, but like the manpower trickle back on that helicopter medevac company is insane. All right, let's get back. I forgot I had leftovers. I had Thai fried rice for dinner, and I had a decent amount of leftovers. So how's this class going? The one on Christian history, is it?
Oh, I just walked away from the computer. What did you ask?
I was asking how your class is going this semester. It was about Christian history, wasn't it?
American Christian Heritage is the name of the course. So far I have like a 96% in it or something like that.
That's good.
I had the video thing that's due tomorrow, which I submitted today, and then I got a few assignments that basically I gotta. But basically I got it's a thread post, so I got to respond to 3 other thread posts by Sunday, get a bunch of reading done by Sunday, and have a test on it. And then the long term, there's a paper that I need to make.
What did you do in your class last semester? How did your big paper end up going? Pretty good?
It went, I have to recall. I think I got like something like a mark in the 80s% or something like that. It was, it was the kind of thing that was just like, he appreciated the research, but I didn't weave it together into a nice argument and everything. And so the structure of the paper was lacking.
I could see that. I mean, you're pretty new to writing history. I mean, you didn't have an undergraduate history degree. So you're basically playing catch up in a way.
Yeah.
Like you don't have the benefit of having an undergraduate degree in history.
Oh yeah, I feel it. It was just like it felt strange.
It's like all the kinds of things that they have you doing now is the kind of stuff that we did as undergraduates too.
Yeah. Taking a historical methodology, that was just like, it felt interesting learning to, the process of writing. It's just cool. And the process of research is just really nice.
You have to learn to be able to read history books and like recognize that all historians have like a framework of analysis that they use to interpret the facts. And that's really kind of what history is about. The ability to interpret the facts in a logical, consistent framework that provides explanatory power.
Available plane reserves.
Yeah, railway guns are really nice, but unless you're a major country, they're not really worth making. By major, I mean like Britain, the United States, France, Italy, Germany, and the Soviet Union, and Japan. Because otherwise, you probably won't have a big enough industrial base to justify putting factories into it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, apparently the super heavy railway gun reduces the effectiveness of any forts by 53.3%. That's how I was able to crack into Czechoslovakia. I can't wait to get the mothership. That's going to be incredibly powerful. I would certainly like to research the America bomber too. I mean, the America bomber for this time frame is not very realistic, but it's super cool to see in the game. It was a real German project too. The America bomber project is kind of self-descriptive. It was supposed to be a bomber that could go all the way from Europe and bomb the United States. Incredibly long range. That's why I feel comfortable taking my time and conquering, because I want to see all these cool special weapons and such.
Yeah. Just 3 more days until I can demand Transylvania and Bukovina.
Have you done any of the decisions to improve the chances of them actually accepting it?
I don't think so.
Oh, that was a bad idea then. Because it gives you some decisions that improve the likelihood of them accepting the demand. And you want to do those first before you actually demand it.
The intervention in Spain? King Carlos II abdicates.
Did you know there's a country leader in this game who is still alive?
There is. Who is it?
Yeah. One of the possible leaders for Bulgaria, Tsar Simeon II, I think. Because he was only like 2 or 3 years old, so he's not actually in charge. It's a regency council, but he's technically the leader of the country, and he's still alive today.
What focus should I do next?
Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't fixed your economy yet, because like, if you look underneath industrial effort, you want to go down to where it says like start apprentice programs, but you have 2 focuses to do before you can do that.
Okay. I picked the one of the economic ones.
see, Messerschmitt. Got some MIOs here to work through. Toad artillery. Yes. Lots of MIOs to work through. Germany has researched MP43. No. Let's see what else we've got. Alright. Infantry equipment. Improved artillery. And the Austrian Flak Panzer. Yeah, I really can't wait to see this mothership. It has insane range. It has range of like 4,000 kilometers. Like motherships that I had in Berlin would be able to easily just fight over London and Moscow. I love fried rice. It is so good.
This is a nice soundtrack.
Of course, like, unless you have this DLC, like, you won't be able to play single player with the Austrian focus tree.
Mm.
There's an expansion pass that includes this, the next DLC, and a couple other odds and ends. That's what I got. What is Opal? Yeah, some of the late game stuff is so powerful. Turkey delivers. Who is that? Is that the United States?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the United States is taking over Denmark. That would suck to have the United States on my border.
Uh-oh.
But I'm investing heavily into research facilities so I can get some super advanced weapons of war to just pummel the United States, Britain, and the Soviet Union. I'm not worried about France. Oh yeah, I need to make submarines. That's right, I forgot about that. Let's see. fleet submarines. Then oh, let's see. It's made really solid. There's like when you're working on a special project, there's like breakthroughs, there's iterations. They have to make like prototypes, and different things can happen. You can have setbacks. Or in this case, someone had a stroke of genius, which added instantly 15% progress. Oh, looks like one of my Uran machine. All right, we're starting research on our first nuclear reactor. Let's do Portugal and let me see what the fort. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder why Czechoslovakia was so hard to get through. They have maximum level forts along their border. So it's basically like a Maginot Line.
Oh wow.
They normally wouldn't have been quite that strong, but remember in this game, Czechoslovakia survived longer than it did in real life, so it had more time to build it up even further.
The Kiwi Empire.
It's actually just called Imperialist New Zealand, but yeah. Like if you go and look at it on the map, it's called Imperialist New Zealand. It's basically a holdover from really old code in the game where like New Zealand couldn't be non-aligned. But if you like use the console to make it, they had a Rod Hull as the leader and it was called the Kiwi Empire. That was a joke.
Yeah.
Super heavy howitzer. Let's start that project.
Should I integrate former subject states in legionary Romania?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh crap! I forgot to set a focus. Stormtroopers. That's what we're doing next. Mothership aircraft, safety and reliability. They're still my puppet, though. That's the hilarious thing. That's awesome. It's really funny. Like, Denmark was defeated by the United States, and they just put a different party in charge. They put the Social Democratic Party in power. But they're still my puppet.
Nice.
So nothing has changed. Except they're not creating wars anymore, thank goodness.
Okay, I established construction guilds. I should start apprenticeship programs.
Austrian.
Oh, they refused our demands.
Well, I guess there's nothing we can do for now then. Let's see, breakthrough. That is quite nice.
So now I have a war goal.
Yeah, we're not going to use it.
Okay.
Achtung!
Huh.
Fall of Manila. super heavy howitzer is really weak. They need to. Most of the projects in the game in this expansion are good, but that one is terrible. So I saw it on some YouTube video I was watching. It only improves the division's soft attack by like 30. That's pretty pathetic. Especially for how expensive they are. Holy crap.
Two ahead!
My special projects. How's the nukes? The nuclear reactor. It's about a third or fourth of the way through. I mean, the nuclear reactor is only the first stage. Like, the bomb is a separate project from that. But the nice thing is, once we have nuclear reactors research, we can start building them in preparation for when we can actually make nukes. Prototype decision.
Verstanden!
Oh, available special project. Well, let's hold on to our breakthrough points. I want air independent propulsion. No, let's start this. Any choic tiles? Interesting. Let me see some of your stuff. You only have 9 military factories? Holy crap. You have 59 civs? Holy crap.
Oh,
Like,
I've only been building civilian factories.
oh, that's a bad idea. Like, you generally only want to build civilian factories for the first few years. Like by 1939 or 1940, you should pretty much only be building civs. I'll have to find a video to explain the economy to you as well. Just be sure to watch those videos I sent, because they're helpful.
So should I start building military factories?
Yep. And you can actually convert some of those civilian factories to
That's the thing is
military
that
factories.
I can't build any military factories.
Well, then you can. I would convert like 20 of those civilians at least. Like if you go into a state that have like click on a state like Bergenland, and then you can see the icon for the civilian factories. If you click on it, it will let you convert it to a military factory. Think. We'll see what happens here. Might be going to war with the Western allies soon. Let me see here. Where are my aircraft? Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Interwar, improves. Where's my close air support? There we are. this ahead of time. Let's go here and here. I'm gonna see if I can go through France without being involved in World War. We'll find out.
You're now at a 100% war world tension.
World tension. Yeah. See if I can get another doctrine. Oh yes, this next one would be great. Night assault tactics, that is really good. Look at the Netherlands, it's fascist. That's strange.
Oh wow. Dutch Rick.
That's right.
Wow.
Where am I playing? Come on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. But I guess it makes sense why the Ottomans would attack Greece.
Yeah.
Where's that thing? Grenzer 4. Not getting involved in that war for now. I don't really care if the Ottomans swallow up Greece. Okay.
Oh, Greece is calling me to arms. Should I join that?
If you want to. Or actually, I wouldn't right now. No,
Okay, I'll
don't
decline
do
it.
it right now. Oh, we are crushing the French in the air war. Holy crap.
I have call of arms from the Tsardom of Bulgaria. I'm going to decline that as well.
Soviet Union is sending volunteers again. I find that really funny. All right, here we go.
Should I research the railway gun?
No, because I'm making them, so like
Okay.
they don't stack. Like if you have one railway gun firing at something nearby, having a second one will not do anything. Why? Okay. I guess we'll call it quits here for tonight, and I'll reload beforehand because France joined the fascist allies, and I didn't think that would happen. I'd rather have my next major war be against the Soviets than against the Western allies. So we will end it here for tonight. I already had a save back before I started.
Okay.
Back before I started justifying against France.
We've been going at it for 6 hours, so
Hopefully you learned a few things. Be sure to watch those videos because they will explain things in detail.
thank you so much.
Yeah, I look forward to playing in the future. Like once you learn how to play this game, you will have so much fun with it. It just requires an investment of time in learning how to play it. Kind of like every Paradox game. Like probably one of the best ways to learn, although it's kind of time consuming, is on YouTube. You can watch someone else play through a game. Like you can watch someone play through as like Habsburg Hungary or Habsburg Austria, and then they'll show you how to do it at a very high level of play. Although sometimes it can be misleading because I don't always agree. Sometimes what they do is very meta and not necessarily fun. Like there's some people who literally never build civilian factories, they only build military. I don't like that. Most people do not play it that way. Even people that are decent at the game, most of them do not play it that way.
Dude, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. If there's anybody watching, thanks for watching and have a good night.